Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy Rhapsody, Track in a Snow, Slippery Slope, Shark Eater, Sawyer Twitch Lou, and Linkont. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, hello, Stephen Proctor, Puggy, Landcraig, Cool Thing, and Moogle Knight. Thank you all for the good luck as well. Do I have any plans to go back to SD with all the new tricks? I don't think so, at least not at the moment, but we'll see, I suppose. I'm definitely not going to go to SD before I get the time that I want, or the times that I want in HD first. It's not the specific times, the runs I want in HD first, to be more accurate. Also, thank you very much, Blood Isaac, for the 59 months of Prime. That's a lot of Prime. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. Only one more month until 5 years, which is a very long time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cloverfield, Strider Jiren, Karyu, and Miyamoto Psych. And hello as well, Rinakusu. So yeah, hopefully attempts will be a little bit better than the last time we did attempts, because our last stream of attempts, I don't think we ever had a split that was in the green, which isn't too surprising given the start of my PB, but would be nice to have a few segments that are ahead. Maybe. Anyway, let's get started. Hopefully the fact that I only got, like, 5 hours of sleep will not be too much of a hindrance today. You smell a PB. What does a PB smell like? You understand why speedrunning is fun. You decided to do a speedrun on your own time, and it's fun. Yeah, it is pretty fun, huh? I would be surprised if I was still doing it 13 years after I started, if, at least I didn't think it was fun. Nice. Clearly I used up all the red splits last time, so there won't be any now. Ah, I see. I just had to get rid of the red splits first. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chromatic Cow. It smells like victory. And it smells like popcorn. I feel like these are two very different things. And that if it smells like popcorn, I think that just means someone was making popcorn. You wouldn't get into speedrunning, like, seriously, but you'd do it casually. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like, regardless of how much someone does speedrunning, you know, you typically just do it however much you want, right? Whether that be, like, one speedrun a month or, like, speedrunning every day. But even I technically don't speedrun every day, so... just most days. Also, these rolls have not been the greatest. I hope the seafood ramen is good, Shibaldaisuke. What do I do when I don't speedrun? Usually... I guess just hang out with friends. Oh, come on. There you go. Play Hanabi. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Someone's facing angle is not making this easy. That is the camera. Oh, come on. Ugh. Alright, well. Not the best Boko pushing, unfortunately, but we can continue with it. Push Ganon to the bird. I mean, I think that would technically work to damage him, but... even if we could magically bring Trill to the final fight, I think we would still have to... do the ending blow with the Master Sword and all that jazz. Really? Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Or to go back to Orden Village before killing the Bokoblins, would the normal start of game events still happen? I mean, as long as we haven't killed the bokoblins yet, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But if we've already killed the bokoblins and done the goat herding, then I don't think you can get the first 2 days of Orden back at all. So, like, you can't go back and get the fishing rod or the slingshot. Also, what happened to the camera? I'm confused. Did not think I moved the camera that much. There's a secret ending where the bird does the final blow. Ah, I see. Yeah, Ganondorf stole even more from Trill than we did, is what I would think happened for that ending. I don't actually know if that's enough. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. I remember when Miiverse was a thing, and saw a vid, and it was a user saying, "This game's fun, but I hate my parents." Yeah, Miiverse was an interesting time. I remember my primary use for Miiverse was, posting screenshots of my times in the, Nintendo Land game Donkey Kong's Crash Course. So thanks for the good luck kite. No, I wouldn't say that I'm getting bored at all. Like, I generally just think that, like, even if I haven't PB'd in, like, a couple months, like, running the game is still fun, generally. Well, I do currently have the any percent record for this game. And I do want to improve that time, though, once I get a more satisfactory all dungeons time, because my current any percent record does not do Pogate skip. Or the look-through clips in Lakebed Temple, because those were discovered after I got that time. Had already moved on to running something else. Oh, one more. There you go. What the heck? That's not what I wanted to do. I wouldn't say that this is my favorite game, but I've just generally been running Twilight Princess for a while at this point. Will the Twilight Princess ever stop? Who knows? If more things keep getting discovered, it's going to keep on going on for longer. Yep, we got 6 of them. No, why did that guy have to go around? Otherwise, we could have continued with this. Oh yeah, I mean, I assume that there are, like, there will always be more glitches that we haven't discovered yet. Because, like, with a game as complex as Twilight Princess, it's not possible to, like, prove that all of the exploits have been found. Why do you have to work today and not be able to sit and watch this run? Yes, because unfortunately that's just how your work schedule shook out. I don't know. Also, thank you very much, Familia, for the 66 months of Prime. That's a lot of Prime. Thank you very much for the months. Hope that you are doing all right. So thanks for the best of luck forged quietly. You need to stop procrastinating, or at least procrastinate in a fun way. True, if you're going to procrastinate, it may as well be fun. Oh, hello. Okay, that was kind of slow. I guess Trill was not in the optimal spot. There we go. See, Majin Phil is playing Twilight Princess for the first time. I did get recommended his stream with that title, but I didn't actually watch it. Though I did know about it, but Majin Phil's not usually a streamer that I watch. Which, granted, I guess most people are not streamers that I usually watch, because I don't really watch, like, any streamers consistently. Oh, one more, come on. There you go. But hooray, we gotta run past goats. Hopefully it does not die in the first room of Forest Temple. He streams so late you can't watch. I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah, it was like a breaker. No box breaker for me. That angle was way off. No text skip for us, I guess. Alright, thankfully the stupid ledge was not stupid this time. Kind of surprised we'd save time there. I thought with... Well, I guess the only actual mistakes were, like, losing 2 seconds to goats and then not getting the text skip in the sewers. Which I guess aren't the biggest deal. Howard. Greetings, Cowcat. You're manifesting good goats and wolfos. Well, that would be nice. This run did indeed have pretty decent goats. Hopefully the wolfos follows suit. And thank you for the good luck. Really? The second time that's happened where the middle guy has hit me. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ben. Yeah, not surprising that we lost time there. Thank you very much, Asher, for the 41 months of Prime. What's my favorite taco? Hello, Link. Would like to roll. I don't know if I have a favorite taco. I don't eat tacos very often. Okay. Oh wow, that one was actually fast. Usually the one in this area is not fast. think think the monkey should be close enough so that that's the last one. Alright, nice. Okay, very nice monkey. And we also got the blue rupee cutscene out of the way. So thank you very much, Camdog, for the 16 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck. So hello, DF, and thanks for the good luck as well, Bloobs. So thanks for the good luck as well, Lifessa. Okay, I think we should be able to gamble and win it, not having to kill this spider. Yeah. Alright, very nice. True, a slingshot would be very helpful for killing that spider. Maybe one day. We can get past that first room of Sacred Grove as Human Link. Hello, Lantern. Then we would actually get the slingshot. Yeah, because currently, if we want to get into the Sacred Grove early as human, that requires a slingshot seed drop, which would require getting the slingshot. Thanks for the good luck, Miguel. Alright, Ook. How many hops we feeling today? 1, 2... Oh, okay. Excellent start. Okay. Camera was a little wonky there. 2, 3... Alright, only 2 and 3. Excellent. Going to be a very nice Gale Boomerang split. What's the maximum he can jump? There is no maximum. In theory, Ook could just keep jumping forever. That doesn't happen, of course, in practice. But basically, the game just keeps on rolling RNG to see if Ook should continue hopping. The longest that I know of happening in a single cycle, I think, is 26, which happened... nice. Thank you, Link. Which I think happened to Bewildebeest. I don't remember what my own, like, maximum was. Or what my own highest was, not maximum. I mean, it could have been Glover's. I'm not, like, 100% certain who it was. I just remember the number 26. Is it possible to have him not hop at all? No. The minimum amount of hops is 2 for each cycle. Thanks for the good luck hungry plate. Also, hey Demon, thanks for the raid. Thank you for the good luck as well. Hope that TP has been fun. Which I would hope it is, because for the first time in a very long time, Arbiter's Grounds became less stupid than it previously was. That's not something that normally happens. So thanks for the good luck as well, Fiasaur and Jitsug. Is there Pogate Skip now? Well, so the GameCube and Wii versions have a much easier Pogate Skip now, thankfully. Because, at least GameCube specifically, the old method was very punishing. Unfortunately, the new method doesn't work on HD, so HD, like, we still have to do the kind of stupid one, but I don't mind it as much on HD because HD doesn't have to do frame-perfect moon boots. And because of input buffering, even if it did have to do frame-perfect moon boots, you could probably just buffer the input anyway. But yeah, HD's been good. Even if we still have somewhat stupid Pogate Skip. don't know if the Midna dialogue is completely random. There's obviously, like, some randomness to it, but, like, I don't think it's as random as, like, you can have any Midna dialogue sound effect during any Midna dialogue or anything like that. Like, a TAS in theory could manipulate what sounds she makes to a degree. I don't think any TAS is gonna do that, though. Most likely. At least the most consecutive Howards that I've had, I think, is like 3, which happened my previous stream of attempts. I got triple Howard at some point. So good evening and thanks for the good luck, Lysair. We zooming today? We're trying to zoom. We're doing our very best. Or at least attempting to. The RNG so far has definitely helped us be zooming this run. Because we got good RNG on all of the RNG parts of the Gale Boomerang segment. Also, thank you very much, Pippi, for the 54 months of Tier 1. That is indeed a lot of months. I do know that you've been around for a bit. Almost 5 years, in fact. That's 4.5, but yeah. So, hello, Orion. Did I hear about the OG God of War remakes? I don't think so, no. I've never played God of War, so... I also do not keep up with news about God of War. Why am I oven hot eat the food? How does this meme work? I think it's of out hot eat the food. Not oven hot eat the food. Unless I'm misremembering it, but I thought that's what it was. Also, ow. Really? Well, that kind of sucks. At least he came back down somewhat quickly, I suppose. Oh no, the oven tweet is like 13 years old, I think, at this point. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food, of out hot eat the food? So thanks for the good luck parallelograms. To do a God of War stream. Well, if I was going to do that, my first First issue is that I don't have a PlayStation console of any kind, so I don't think I can play God of War at the moment. Unless I were to go out and presumably purchase a PlayStation 5, which I'm probably not going to go do. Hello, Becca Joys. This is going all right today. I'll be behind on this segment, but that's fine. We can't win all the segments, unfortunately. If it were you, you would win all the segments. Because you achieved the shortest overall completion time possible that way. That's true. If we just decide to win all of the segments, then we would probably PB. Oh, hello, Citrol. Oh, I see. The newer God of War games are on PC. That makes sense. Okay. Played most of the Zelda games, but for some reason never got your hands on Skyward Sword. Is it worth playing? I mean, if you generally enjoyed playing most Zelda games, you'll probably enjoy Skyward Sword also. So, I would say that if you can get your hands on it, it would be worth it. Oh, come on. No. No, put the stick down. Well, that was stupid. Oh boy. Wait, really? The card rock is already here? That's annoyingly fast for the card rock to come down. I didn't think I spent that long aiming in first person. RNG, I guess. We might still make the vent cycle, but I don't know, I had to kind of run for longer than I would have hoped. Actually, yeah, I don't think we're making this. Okay, well, now we're definitely not making it after that bonk. Unfortunately, not the best Elden Twilight. Started playing Wind Waker and stopped at Forsaken Fortress just to play Skyward Sword again. I mean, Forsaken Fortress is fun. Nice. Though I guess if you, like, get caught repeatedly, it can get kind of annoying. I go fight Stallard for you. We do fight Stallard in this run, so... if the run makes it to Stallard, yes. Thanks for the good luck, Stormy Rhino. Darn it, I was afraid of that. Man, I shouldn't have trusted that angle. I've just redone the setup. Well, actually, this specific angle was fine. I just paused at the wrong time. Well. I guess we'll just be a minute behind now. You think the TP version of Kakariko theme is the best? I mean, yeah. It's pretty good. I don't know if I would say it's the best in my opinion, but... usually the Kakariko theme is not one that, like, particularly stands out to me in the first place.
Power.
So, hello, Fastest. Thank you for the good luck. I guess we're not technically a minute behind. But probably will be after Linear Twilight. True, the DS Zelda games are on Wii U. Well, if you had downloaded them before the shop closed. Okay, I guess we're not climbing that lily pad. Actually, can you still re-download stuff that you purchased on Wii U? Actually, I don't remember what the details of the shop closing are. I forgot if it was just like, you can't purchase anything, or you just can't download anything again, period. So, hello, F-Tab. Welcome to a game that typically features many bonks. As I'm sure you know. You don't like the stylus movement? That's fair. I can see that control scheme not, just not being it for some people. What 3D Zelda has the most bonks per minute on average? Definitely Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess just has the most amount of mandatory bonks in general. Because of at least casually how many times you have to bonk in Forest Temple alone. So thanks for the good luck below. Alright, Moogle Knight, we'll see you later. Hope that work goes well. Well, yeah, I mean, like, just in general, accidental bonks also happen more in Twilight Princess than the other 3D Zeldas. In my experience, at least. Like, it's very easy to accidentally bonk on something as Wolf Link. Considering the fact that Wolf Link can also just bonk on slopes, it doesn't even have to be a wall. Yeah, casually in Skyward Sword, I think the only required bonk is for Lopsa. To get them out of the tree. Oh, there is the tear in the tree in the Linnea trial, that's right. Beetle bonk at the start of the game. I don't think you have to... Like, there are any required bonks on Skyloft. Because you're never required to collect any bugs throughout the game. Oh yeah, the life tree fruit you have to bonk for. Well, the Elden Tree and the Skyloft Post aren't tiers normally. At least in the vanilla game. I think they're Dusk Relics. Nice. I want to play the Star game? I apparently love reading signs. Okay. There are no rupees apparently in this grass. Oh, never mind. They were all in there. Epona Slide do go zoomies. For the whole run, we need 310 rupees. We already spent 10 getting shot out of the cannon after Linearu Twilight, and then we need 300 more to fix the City in the Sky cannon. That is what our current rupee collecting is for. Thank you very much, Zantito, for the 59 months of Tier 1. Orange chicken or teriyaki chicken? I think I would probably choose orange, if given a choice. Thank you very much for the 59 months. It's almost 5 years, so thank you for the continued support. Thanks for the good luck maybe, hero. Also, thank you very much, FTAB, for subscribing at Tier 3 for 6 months in advance. You are indeed almost a funny number. There's also a lot of months, so thank you for your continued support as well. I guess depending on the age group, some people would already consider 67 to be a funny number. Alright, Bo. What are we gonna do today? Okay. That works for Phase 1. And okay, perfect bow RNG. We will take it. You despise 67. Ah, that's Ferris, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I think the most, like, exposed I was to 67 was when I went to a theme park back in November on a day when, like, school wasn't in session for kids, and so there were a lot of kids at the park, and we just randomly heard 67, like, multiple times throughout the day. That was interesting. Actually, it's true. I'm sorry. 6-7, not 67. What Zelda games do I think have the best and most fun mechanics? Well, Skyward Sword by far has the best combat of any Zelda game. As far as general mechanics, not sure, honestly. I think the mechanics in most Zelda games are pretty fun. I guess you could argue that Tears of the Kingdom probably has the most mechanics that you can use, just given all of the ways that you can do things in Tears of the Kingdom. Your cat is watching me play. Glad that I can entertain him. So thank you very much, Faraka, for the 9 months of Prime. Thank you for your continued support as well. Okay. Trying to get a few more targets in there, but I guess not. For Skyward Sword, I would say that I prefer the Wii controls slightly more than the Switch controls. I've also spent significantly more hours playing the Wii version than the Switch version, so that might have something to do with it. Germany, they're starting to say 6-7 in kindergarten. Interesting. I mean, it kind of makes sense. One kid learns about it, and then tells all the other kids in the class about it. little spooky. I thought I was potentially going to get squished there. No, Orden's Sword you can't one-cycle with, because the most amount of hits you can get in a cycle is 10, and 10 hits is only enough for the Master Sword to one-cycle. No, the new displacement clip stuff doesn't work in HD. It's SD only. So you will not be seeing any in this run. HD does have Lakebed boss key skip, yes. Which we just performed. Is the only boss key skip in this game, due to how loading zones work. Oh, come on. Really? Dumb. Also, thank you very much, Veztixer, for the 12 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck. Congrats on the blue badge. Thank you for the continued support. If you're talking about the boss key skip that we just did, Ciclundo, that's like 6 months old, I think. But the way that we did the boss key skip is HD only, because it uses an HD only clipping technique. Really? Damn. Ugh. Morpheal, why do you do this? There we go. Well, unfortunately, we are losing time here, too. Also, thanks for the good luck of the Wiggy Bee. Yeah, unfortunately, the clipping technique that we use for the boss key skip here, look-through clipping, we use only twice. We use it for that, and we use it to clip into the Deku Toad fight. And that's it. No, it doesn't require any items. It just requires a specific, specific geometry conditions. It basically requires that there's a ledge that is in front of a more or less double-sided wall. So, for the boss key skip, we opened the chest to create that ledge in front of the wall that's behind the chest, and then we got on top of the chest and did the look-through clip by just looking through the wall. I have a favorite speedrunning trick to use in casual gameplay. I mean, the tricks that I use in casual gameplay, most would probably be either, like, wind bombing in Breath of the Wild or BLSS in Breath of the Wild, I would guess. Wind Waker HD item sliding is also pretty good. But yeah, like, casual play benefits from, like, general movement glitches, right? Like, specific clips are not going to be used too much in casual gameplay if they are only for a specific area, right? So thank you for the good luck, Nat. Hello. Okay. So thanks for the good luck, EXT93. You just got your first fire cape on RuneScape, so luck is in the world today. Excellent. I don't know the significance of a fire cape, but don't wait for an out. So thanks for the good luck, Lostvikin. 62 waves of enemies, then a boss fight. Oh, wow. That sounds like a lot of enemies. Probably be okay, even if we got stopped briefly by that other bull one. Okay. Oh yeah, we had plenty of room there. Thank you very much, GMO Pasta, for the 51 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. Ah, I see F-tab. Life does just be doing that sometimes, huh? Did not want to pick up that skull, actually. I lose time too. Oh, probably the stick and accidentally lighting it badly.
Power. B. Jin. Code. Net out.
Thanks for the good luck, Fran Jams. Alright, let's see if I can have a good early snow peak today. Really? Darn it. I should have had that, but apparently I did not hold down enough when I was going back, and I thought I was, and just kind of assumed I was, but I should have properly checked. I actually was not. Oh, that sucks. Okay. That I'm kind of surprised by. That first one I definitely should have just bait, though, but... I was like, surely the angle on the control stick I'm holding will make Wolf Link walk backwards. No, it didn't. That was fine, but... we lost too much time. We will take a short break and then start more attempts. Maybe we'll even get up and move around a bit. Wouldn't that be something? He has legs? I do indeed have legs. Though I know this must come as a shocking revelation to some of you. That's true. I did kind of just do a standing split during my first Skyward Sword GDQ run. This game is indeed 10 years old, or will be next month. You're going to see me at the next Olympics. I don't think so. I don't have any plans on going to the next Olympics. Make time stop. Well, unfortunately, I don't think anyone can do that. Thanks for the good luck, Desto Games. Thanks for the good luck as well, Paper Ghost. Sure, I guess you can make time stop in Majora's Mask. Nice. Alright, that was fast. Thankfully that guy did a vertical attack and not a sideways attack, because the sideways one definitely would have hit us. Alright, nice. So thanks for the good luck, Canuck. I haven't beaten the Forest Temple yet, I'm slow. Oh, well. You got me there, I suppose. I have indeed never beaten the Forest Temple in 6 minutes of starting a Twilight Princess speedrun. What's my favorite 3D Zelda to speedrun versus in general? My favorite to speedrun is Wind Waker HD, and in general, my favorites are Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Not the fastest goats, but it'll do. Well, thanks for the good luck, Shark Eater. I did not want to pick up the Cucco, actually. The run will be blessed. You can feel it. In the name of Hylia. Well, let's hope so. That would be nice. So thanks for the best of luck, Bacon. sorry that capitalism kidnapped you. Have I seen the new glitch on Bewildebeest's YouTube? Does it change this category as well? Yes, I have seen the new glitch, because I was the one who discovered it. Unfortunately, it does not work in Twilight Princess HD, so it doesn't change anything about Twilight Princess HD speedruns. At least as far as we can tell, it doesn't work. Thanks for the good luck, wee wee. Oh, hello, John. You are here for the dry humor, and thus you have prepared today a special dessert joke for me. Or desert joke for me. Why can't you starve in the desert? Because of all the sandwich is there. I see. The desert has a lot of sand, which can sound like the word sandwich if you put witch after it closely. So thank you very much, MM Trebuchet, for the 62 months of Tier 2. Hard to believe you've been subscribed for over a whole hour. I mean, that is a true fact. You have been subscribed for more than 1 hour. Fun music fact, if you divide the octave into 62 notes instead of the usual 12, it sounds awful. I guess I'll take your word for it. I discover it. Essentially, just a chain of realizations and tests that I did one night. About 11 days ago? Or I guess not one night. It was like 10 a.m. in the morning. But basically, I was messing around in Arbiter's Grounds near the Poe Gate, and sort of by happenstance managed to end up in a situation where I, like, did a displacement clip for a frame and realized that, like, what had happened was very weird, and then was able to realize that you could just displace yourself into walls at a very specific range without getting pushed out. What? No, that's not what I wanted to do, actually. Hello? I don't know what the heck happened there, but it was not good movement, whatever it was. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wraith. Thanks for the good luck as well, Lenene. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Forgot to start counting at the gate. I think the gate was like 4 this run? Regardless, that segment was very bad. Not like very bad, but like I should not have lost 13 seconds to my best on it. It was worse than it usually is. Any percent in this game skips completing 3 dungeons. Thanks for the good luck, Guitar Corpse. As such, for Valentine's Day, you have a poem for me. Roses are red, violets are blue. You are number 1, Jim is number 2. Thank you, John. This is a great poem that you made. Oh yeah, I mean, there are definitely still more glitches to find. It's not really possible to, like, prove that all of the glitches have been found, or anything like that. Thanks for the good luck, Chris Winnix. How do you look for glitches? I mean, in the case of displacement clipping, it was more or less found accidentally. As essentially, I was trying to test, or see if I could, like, exploit a weird interaction that you can get to have happen near the Poe Gate, and then, like, sort of completely unrelatedly, like, I accidentally happened to do a displacement clip while testing the weird interaction. Ooh, blue rupees, what the heck? I think we already cleared the text. The displacement clip was very subtle, though, and I only noticed it after I looked back at a recording of, what I had done. And the only reason I took note of it was because a very similar thing had happened to me a couple months prior when I was testing Uku sliding, where I also, like, happened to displace myself into a wall, weirdly, while Uku sliding, but I had written it off as just, like, something that was weird about Uku sliding that was causing Link to clip into the wall. But no, that was actually not the case. I was just getting a displacement clip, right? And realizing that it was not just a weird quirk of Uku sliding, essentially, is what led me to doing more testing and realizing that it was a general thing you could just do inside pretty much any vertical wall. That's how we found displacement clipping. I didn't see what time we finished the monkey escort at, but presumably it was fine, since we got, the monkey didn't notice any enemies. let's go for it. Hopefully the spider turns left. No. Not actually that bad. Had to stop for a couple seconds. Okay. So we're not doing that third roll. You have decided that if there is no DLC announced for Mario Kart World, you think we should do our May 17th, 3 days before your birthday. Because you know, as your bestest buddy, the best gift I could give you is losing to you at Mario Kart World 1v1 no items. I mean, I probably would lose, yeah, because I do not practice Mario Kart World at all. $38 rupees. Wow. We are not doing the dungeons in order, no. Because we start with Forest Temple, because we don't really have much of a choice in that matter, since we want to get the Gale Boomerang as quick as we can, anyway. But after Forest Temple, we do Lake Bed, then Snow Peak, then Arbiters, then Goron Mines, then City, then Palace, then Temple of Time, and then Hyrule Castle. 4, 5, 6. 6 is pretty meh. Okay. Only 2 there, though. Because at least compared to GameCube, our dungeon order is a little different since we don't have early Master Sword or Back in Time. So we also don't have map glitch, which means that we can only do Snow Peak after we get the Master Sword. Or at least specifically after Midna's Desperate Hour, since we have to have Midna on our back for doing Wolfos Super Jump early Snow Peak. So thanks for the good luck, RXB. Also thanks for the good luck as well, Statenheim. Oh, very good roll there. Alright, pretty good segment here. Are there any other sentient items we use in a Zelda game besides the Gale Boomerang? Probably. I mean, like, a fairy in a bottle is sentient. Uku is also sentient. Yeah, if we're talking about spirits within items, then our sword and Skyward Sword. Favorite song in the game is Midna's Lament, which I think is most people's. I think YouTube streams have socks. I mean, I guess it probably depends on the YouTube stream. I don't think there are any socks on this stream. Ugh. Alright, Nintendo, we'll see you later. Getting a new PB today would be nice. So hopefully that does happen. Sure, I could do a socks reveal at any time. I actually did get a neat pair of, like, socks that have a Triforce pattern on them as a gift from someone at GDQ. So now I have Triforce socks. I'm not wearing them. But that's because I'm not wearing any socks right now. You want Metroid socks? I'm sure Metroid socks probably exist. Oh, feet on camera. Well, I hate to break it to you, Golden, but I have already done that before, so... not intentionally to show feet, but when putting my leg behind my head on camera, you can pretty clearly see the fact that I have feet. What's the weather like where I live? Looks pretty sunny. Maybe a few clouds in the sky. Probably a decently warm temperature outside, if I had to imagine. It is interesting getting to see, like, essentially the whole skybox, yeah. It is very interesting. Ow. Another Howard. I don't know. Midna's voice lines, or like the specific sound effects that play, are somewhat random. Like, for example, at that, like that small voice line that she had there, I don't think I've ever heard her say Howard during. There's probably, like, different, different, like, lengths of sound effect that play, depending on, like, what the specific text is or something like that. Or at least different types. That's too far. Yeah, a little slow, but that's fine. So thanks for the good looks, Legend and Ryan. Which thinks your 500 internet can only handle 480p. Well, sometimes it doesn't get that quite right. True, yeah. 1080 is more than 500, so... it's just doing the math. Thank you very much, Crystal, for entering month 3 of the 6-month gift sub, courtesy of Joshi. Nice. Good slip. Not even saying the funny number? Oh, I mean, it didn't tell me that it was a... It didn't tell me that it was your 69th month being a subscriber. But thank you for the 69th month of being a subscriber, Crystal. Also, thank you very much, D3, for the 57 months of Prime. It is a lot of months, so thanks for the continued support and for the good luck. Hope you've been having fun doing any percent. So, hello, Black Belt MC. Oh, nice, Joe M. Glad you're having a good time. Weird. Nope, no post from the postman. Not today. We'll get some post from him when we, do the Zora Armor segment, though. Okay, there we go. Much better than last run. Hello, Massalao99. Yes, as we all know, the best way to spend Valentine's Day is by watching Twilight Princess speedruns. This is a known fact. You spend Valentine's eating pizza? I mean, you can do that and watch Twilight Princess speedruns at the same time, so... So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Well, if I wanted to be Dampé's Valentine, I could do Dampé's Valentine's Day. But I decided to do this instead. Will I be Chat's Valentine? What exactly does it mean to be Chat's Valentine? Does that mean I have to buy Chat chocolate? I don't know if I want to buy chocolate for a couple hundred people. You'll take cookies? Well, I mean, to be fair, Crystal, I do actually owe you cookies, so... One Hershey Kiss each? Well, I suppose that's doable, yeah. Put some chocolate on screen, at least. I don't think I have any chocolate at the moment. I have to wait until tomorrow to go and buy discounted Valentine's Day chocolate from, like, CVS or something. Oh, that's true. I did give you a piece of candy once, Fastest. This is indeed a thing that happens. I think Audio Killers did Dampé's Valentine's Day. Alright, Niels Jansen, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today, and hope that you get good sleeps. Dampé's Valentine's Day, at least the few times that I did it, was somewhere around like 4 to 4.5 hours. So Dampé's Valentine's Day is a bit of like a meme speedrun where... So, in N64 Ocarina of Time, there's a glitch, or like a bug with the Dampe heart piece, where the flag for whether or not you've collected the Dampe heart piece is set when Dampe digs up the heart piece. It's not actually set when you collect the heart piece, right? So, if Dampe digs up the heart piece and you don't collect it and then leave the area, the heart piece is permanently missable. So, in Ocarina of Time 3D, you know, they fixed this bug, right? So if you don't collect the Dampe heart piece, leave and come back, you can still dig it up, right? And you're like, oh, okay, so they must have set the collection flag on actually getting the heart piece, right? Easy fix. But it turns out the answer is they did not do that. The answer is they just never set the flag at all. So you can just infinitely dig up and collect the Dampe heart piece in Ocarina of Time 3D. So, Dampe's Valentine's Day is where you dig up the Dampe heart piece 68 times so that you have 20 full hearts just from the Dampe heart piece. So, you're basically rolling for RNG for 4 hours. Well, it's not 69 times because you start with 3 hearts and you need to get up to 20, so 17 times 4 is 68, unfortunately. Thank you for the good luck, Fubuki-ni. Our rupee count is still pretty wild for this point in the run. The average amount of rupees that we typically would have at this point would be like 10. Or even less than that in some cases. Hello, Sir Genjo. What's up is we have a decent start to a TPHD run here. Am I actually a gymnast, or is it just a random handle? I technically did gymnastics when I made the username for my Minecraft account at the age of 12. But I stopped doing gymnastics when I was like 14. So it wasn't accurate for very long. I don't do any sports, no. I mean, I can still do, like, a handstand, a cartwheel. Probably a front handspring if I warm up enough. Alright, nice. I cannot do backflips now. I could probably do a backflip on a trampoline, but that's about it. It is also much easier than an actual standing backflip. Well, I was in fact not born in 86. I was born in 98. Thankfully, I am not 40 yet. How does Link spin around without moving from his spot on the horse? Probably by just, like, arching his back quickly or leaning forward to let his arm go around his head like this or something. It's not impossible to skip the Zora Armor on HD, it's just very inconvenient. Because to skip Zora Armor, you'd need to get water bombs. Without getting the Zora Armor, and the only way to do that would be to fish them up with the fishing rod after you get a bomb bag. And going out of our way to get a bomb bag would also be inconvenient. And the reason it's so inconvenient is because we don't have early Master Sword. If we had early Master Sword, then it would probably be faster to skip Zora Armor, because we'd be able to more conveniently go get a bomb bag. And we'd more be able to conveniently get through Lake Bed, because save warping in Lake Bed would then put us in the first room if we had Master Sword. I mean, Link's roll animation in Twilight Princess does go over his shoulder instead of straight over his back. So, that's like more so how you would want to do an actual roll in real life, yeah. Alright, Bo, you were very nice last time. Can you please be nice again? Slap. Okay. One slap of time loss. Okay, only one slap of time loss. Very nice. I will happily take that. Oh yeah, so because we wrestled Bo while we have the Zora Armor on, the game, like, doesn't properly update the textures for Link's chin, so he still has, like, the Zora Armor textures on his chin. While we wrestle Bo because of that. I enjoy running all dungeons at any percent about the same, I would say, for HD. For GameCube, I think all dungeons is my preferred category, though, compared to any percent. Favorite tunic in Twilight Princess? I don't know. I feel like none of the tunics in Twilight Princess specifically stand out to me as, like, my favorite. Thanks for the raid, Face Scarlet. Ow, really? Well, that's unfortunate. Been a while since I missed that. I wonder why we missed that. That's not something I usually miss. I mean, I guess we were too far left. Was the... Or like the... We weren't angled far enough right during the jump attack, the issue was. Unfortunately, that means we're losing time here. Maybe I should be trying to, like, intentionally target the right side. The stalactite there. No, actually. I did not want to go in here. Accidentally targeted the jellyfish. People... This kind of sucks. I need to just, like, literally never target when jumping down there, because it never ends well. I am also tired, this is true. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Well, this segment was kind of bleh, but sometimes segments are just like that. Alright, Denux, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. Trying to get all the way on top of the chest, not just on the first half. Okay. Not a particularly fast cutscene here. I think we'll save like 5 seconds on this split. Howard. Morpheal is pretty high on bosses that look really cool but are actually very lame to fight. Yeah, I mean, Morpheal doesn't really attack you at all as long as you're not directly in front of it. Do indeed be raining. People in the pub are all gamers. They never look up. I mean, why would they have reason to look up? Clearly nothing suspicious ever happens on the ceiling. Where all of those delicate breakable pots are that probably are meant to hold supplies and stock or whatever. Hello. You wish this game had the rope balancing from Skyward Sword? I mean, yeah, it could have made things interesting. I suppose. I feel like with how jank the ropes are already... Probably something that is not ultimately needed. Thank you very much, Chilia Panglefrat, for the $20 super chat. Glad you enjoy the content, and thank you very much for the generous contribution. Hope you continue to enjoy the content. Oh, I see Cowcat, yeah. True, I don't think anybody actually wishes that Skyward Sword rope mechanics were in this game. Sure, Pippi does. I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know if even Pippi is, like, fond of rope balancing mechanics in Skyward Sword. Pippi, do you think that Skyward Sword's rope balancing mechanics should have also been in Twilight Princess? Is basically what the question is. That's interesting. Not sure how you would port it over without Wii Motion Plus. I mean, they're in Skyward Sword HD. And you can use them, you can use stick controls on them. I mean, I'm pretty sure the stick control option is just you, like, you move forward with the left, forward and back with the left control stick, and then you have to balance with the right control stick. Which would work for GameCube and Wii U Twilight Princess, but it wouldn't work for Wii. I guess in theory you could use the pointer controls of the Wii to balance on the ropes. Oh, true. You could bring out the Wii Fit balance board to make people balance on ropes in Twilight Princess. Oh, I am blurry, huh? The camera decided that it was going to auto-adjust to the focus, which is not what it's supposed to do. But OBS likes to automatically turn on auto-focusing again. You're gonna lobby Nintendo to have a mainline Zelda game controlled with the Wii balance board. Just so that I can earn my username again. I mean, balance boards... I mean, obviously you need balance for gymnastics, but, unfortunately, I don't think the Wii balance board itself is used in gymnastics at all, as far as I'm aware. Come on. Burn it. Well, hopefully this works. I was hoping for the guy on the left. I think this guy... yeah. Is too far forward, unfortunately. It's not really possible to know if he was too far forward there. I just kind of had to go for it anyway, but... I am blaming the RNG for that, because it makes me feel better. Well, unfortunately, we lost about a minute there. But we can still continue with this, technically, so we're going to. Thanks for the good luck, Kelsey. A treadmill attachment for the Switch. You're not going on spiritual journey. So hopefully I can get the rupees this time. I've been missing the rupees here lately, which is not good because that costs like 20 seconds. There we go. Didn't miss the rupees. should be able to skip getting the purple in Goron Mines as well now, which is nice. Well, 4 tries for that, unfortunately. At least that one was first try. Last OOT run I did? Last time I ran N64 Ocarina of Time was whenever the last time I did the 3D Zelda challenge was. Would have been before Tears of the Kingdom came out, so... like... early 2023? Nice blue rubies. Dilphos always freaked you out as a kid? Yeah, they are, at least, like, mildly weird. Wasn't sure at what angle the Lizetta was going to bounce back at, but thankfully it worked. I didn't quite do that correctly, but thankfully I was not punished for it. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? True, what an appropriate cutscene to watch on Valentine's Day. No, what? Really? How did I accidentally select Hyrule Castle instead of Lake Hylia? I thought I was very visibly tapping Lake Hylia, but I guess the game had other ideas. Okay, well that's very silly. A great way to lose like 20 seconds. Yeah, I was gonna go do barrier skip in this all dungeons run. I had to go beat all the dungeons anyway. Oh yeah, the new displacement clips for, like, SD runs will save a couple minutes in most categories. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it was, like, at least 2 minutes in, like, any percent all dungeons and 100%. It's not going to affect any categories in HD, though, because HD, the technique doesn't work in HD, unfortunately. Oh yes, it also did save like 9 hours in low transforms, because low transforms, doesn't have to do the really slow Rupee slide anymore. So we think the reason it doesn't work in HD is because, essentially, part of the wall correction, like, code on the original game does, essentially some floating point number rounding in order to, like, perform slightly better. But we think that they, like, removed that, or like changed the part of the code that was meant to be for performance reasons, since the Wii U version probably like didn't need it, which made the collision detection like accurate to what it should be, right? Or to probably what it was originally intended to be. Also, really, we didn't get the jump there. Cool. Love this. I just wanted to jump. Please. Man. We're losing a lot more time than we should be here. This kind of sucks, unfortunately. Well, that stinks. Thank you for the good-looking arbiters, Nephora. I'm sure we will need it. Nice. Alright, Bubbles. Get over here. Oh, this kind of sucks. Okay, there's one. And okay, there's two. Not actually that bad, then. Oh, come on. You were so close. There you go. Alright, well, that works, I suppose. Definitely a pretty decent Hogate skip all around. So thanks for the good look, Thomas LCT. Missed. I guess this run continues, because PB is still possible. Nice. Little mistake. Probably could have made that, but I didn't want to risk it. Thanks for the good luck, Miguel and Kurodog. Alright, Stallard, what do we got today? Okay, I guess we're bouncing off this guy. Really? Okay. Well, that was slow, but we made it, I guess. Darn it. That wasn't great. I guess it wasn't actually that bad, but we lost, like, at least 10 seconds because of it. Or more than 10 seconds. 17, actually. Where are Stallard's legs? I don't know, maybe Zant took them a very long time ago. I think I can roll up the stairs like Link. Probably not, no. Ballard's legs should have been the boss of a different dungeon. That would be good. The game designers are like, haha, they'll never expect Stallard's legs to show up in City in the Sky. Or actually, other idea that would have been kind of neat is, like, somehow you go to Arbiter's Grounds in the past, and in past Arbiter's Grounds, you fight full-body Stallard, and you defeat him by severing his legs from his torso, and then his corpse just lays there lifelessly. For you to then fight again, whenever you're in the present. Okay. I thought I was gonna accidentally touch the loading zone. Should have been the plot of crossbow training. Not sure how crossbow training would have justified that plot, but yeah, could have been fun. What is this camera angle? Well, a long time since I actually did that whole sequence correctly, so that was nice. No. In fact, I did not want to just re-get on the same magnet. The mini-boss is clipping through the floor because while we're transforming between Human Link and Wolf Link, the game freezes the mini-boss actor, but doesn't freeze the floor actor. So the floor actor is now, as it's being updated, only weighed down by Link, so it clips above the mini-boss's feet, and then when the mini-boss finally starts updating again, gets dropped. Nice. Yeah, in a normal playthrough, you're not supposed to be able to transform into Wolf Link when you fight the mini-boss, so, like, it makes sense that they didn't, like, check for that case. But interestingly, you're not allowed to transform with iron boots on. Or not without iron boots on. You're not allowed to transform, like, with Midna there. So it's interesting that you're still allowed to transform with just the quick transform button. Yeah, so that's an HD only trick. So thanks for the good luck, Emmanuel Mendoza. I think he might already be in the Goron Hall. Because, yeah, the state of the Sumo Hall is, like, messed up. Since, we came here already having the Master Sword, so... The Sumo Hall has been updated to be, like, post-Master Sword, but the actual dungeon itself is not. Make sure we warp to the right place this time. Not accidentally warp to or to Hyrule Castle again. Or Castle Town, I guess, but... Also gotta make sure that we get the red rupee here. Nice. Got the wide swing on it. Was hoping to skip the text, but oh well. How is this compared to Ocarina of Time in terms of dungeon design? I mean, it's definitely more complex than Ocarina of Time, because, I mean, Ocarina of Time, just by nature of being one of the first 3D games, has, like, relatively basic dungeon design, compared to, like, most things that came after it. So... say the dungeon design is a lot more intricate in this game compared to Ocarina of Time. Though it is still very inspired by Ocarina of Time. And, like, just by virtue of being a Zelda game, also reuses puzzles that have been seen in previous Zelda games. Like, push the block onto the switch. Or take the bomb flower, or in this case, bombling, and use the bombling to blow up a rock nearby. This game's later dungeons also do have a bunch of unique items that are not present in Ocarina of Time that can make for some very interesting puzzles. Or are just fun to use, like the spinner. Is this close enough? Yeah, okay. I have favorite attacks in this game. I mean, yeah, rolling into things with the iron boots is pretty funny. As far as just regular combat item, probably choose the ball and chain. my favorite way to do combat. The hidden skills are pretty neat also. Like, Backslice, Helm Splitter, and Jump Strike are all cool. Task strat in the room where you have to hookshot the pillars RTA viable? Not really. That's why it's called the task strat. We're talking about the clawshot actor displacement to skip the small key. I think in a task, the small key skip saves like 50 seconds. Nice. Link tried to pick up that pot that he was not facing at all. I mean, that pot does contain heart drops, so if we were low on health it would be useful, but I think our health is pretty good at the moment. Oh, come on. Wait. There you go. Okay, I lost a little time to best, but not too bad, I suppose. First person, put on Zora Armor, do our second save warp of the run. Over 2 hours after our first one. Trying to equip double claw shots all the way across the gamepad is a little difficult. The claw shots are not programmed progressively now. You pick up the double claw shot chest first, somehow. I don't know how you would do that, but you will indeed get the double claw shots, even if you don't have the single claw shot. Usually items like that are only programmed progressively if, like, it's casually possible to get them in either order. Otherwise, they're usually just hard-coded. Yeah, I mean, like, somehow you'd have to, like, wrong warp into the City in the Sky for that. Oof, I almost missed, but thankfully it didn't. Kinda slow on that, but oh well. For the most part, magic armor can function as an Iron Boots stand-in. The main exception is in, like, Goron Mines. The magic armor won't magnetize to floors like the Iron Boots do. But, like, you can use magic armor to bring down Argorok, right? And you can also use magic armor to fight Morpheal. It's not in logic to do that, I don't think, but those are possibilities. There was a Twilight Princess randomizer qualifier race for the Season 1 tournament where there was a hint saying that the Iron Boots were required, but the Iron Boots were on the Isa, like the Isa minigame, and I knew where magic armor was, so I just went and got magic armor instead, and I think I won the qualifier because of that. If I remember correctly. I at least placed top 3 in it. Hello, Sneaky. Twilight Princess boss do I think would be scariest in real life? I don't know. I think they'd all probably be pretty scary in real life. I mean, yeah, Morpheal looks pretty horrifying, and probably would also in real life, but, like, Morpheal doesn't really attack you unless you are directly in front of it. Also, thanks for the good luck extras. Oh yeah, people scared of spiders would definitely pick Armagoma as the scariest boss in real life. It's already scary enough in-game for them. Alright, time to wait for chests to spawn. And unlock our small key doors. This is not where I was aiming, but okay. What? That is not the direction I held. Hello? I'm confused about what happened there. We might have just had, like, 2 instances of snapback immediately in a row or something. Gonna work. I think it did. That's stupid. Get rid of all of these guys. Well, not the best start to Palace. I guess the mistakes are pretty minor, but, like, any mistake in Palace of Twilight always feels like it's more than what it actually is, in a sense. At least to me. Okay. Really? Oh, why did I try to jump that? I don't know why I thought I would make that. Oh, would have not been an issue. I could have just done a quick spin. Oh, stupid room became stupid again, unfortunately. Even though it was my fault that I'd failed quick spinning. Through a brain tangent that led you to the thought that my username refers to the fact that I am the 86th gymnast in my family. That would be wild if there were 86 gymnasts in my family. So thank you very much, Meat Lulz, for the 23 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. One more month until the Rainbow Badge. So, wow, that split was not great. I am surprised we picked up the orb from that far away. I have to wait for the camera. Really? Alright, well. Palace evidently does not want me to PB, it would seem. Really? Twice in a row? Must be something I'm actually doing wrong with that. I've never had this fail twice in a row before. Okay, well, I guess we're just not gonna do it then. So thanks for the good luck, Jelio. As far as we're aware, there's no way to skip the Sols. The issue is that, like, even if we could skip the Dark Waterfall, that, like, we make go away with the Master Sword filled with light. Like, we'd still have to have a way to activate these platforms. Which only works with the Master Sword with light, or if we somehow brought a Sol into the second half of the dungeon. So, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to do either of those things. Like, really, our only chance would be, if we could somehow just get the Master Sword filled with light early, but I don't know how we would even remotely begin doing something like that. Yeah, so the boomerang has to be either over a void, or it has to be over a surface that's higher than Link, essentially. It also can't be, like, below Link and over a void. It has to either be level with Link over a void, or, like, above Link over a void, if that makes sense. LGA stands for Gale Boomerang Aviation. Yes. That is correct. Really, that's still late? Oh, come on. Works. Really? Okay. I guess that also works. Someday there'll be a quick put away. Oh, something like quick put away that does ball and chain damage. Well, maybe. I mean, that wouldn't save time in all dungeons, because we have to go get the ball and chain anyway, but that would be great for any percent. Especially in this game, that would get rid of early Snow Peak, which would be amazing. Anyway, that palace was not great. Now, the chances of PBing now are very tiny, but we should finish the run anyway. Yeah, we can't do the bomb boost strat because of the invisible walls. And also because we don't have bombs in this run. I mean, yeah, in theory, like, we could still PB if I match my bests for every segment for the rest of the run. But doing that is really difficult and also just unlikely because it involves some amount of RNG. I got that right. Yeah. As basically the last segment of the run has a bunch of RNG in it, just depending on how many cycles Puppet Zelda decides to take in the Puppet Zelda fight. There's also RNG in Temple of Time with how long Armagoma, or how many cycles Armagoma decides to walk over the ceiling for before being vulnerable to an attack. Well, thanks for the good luck night. Camera. Good snapback. Thanks for the good luck as well, Dream. I mean, realistically, like, if I get the best RNG that I've ever gotten on Puppet Zelda, I'll save, like, 1 minute and 20 seconds over PB. Assuming that, like, the rest of the segment also goes well. Thanks for the good luck, Tough Garlic Powd. Hello. I didn't think you had to go in front of him, but alright. And for Armagoma, I can save, like, I think 50 seconds, like, absolutely best case scenario, as long as the rest of the segment also goes well. Nice. It's good switch room. Except for getting hit right there. Otherwise, good switch room. Hello. Now I was trying to go over the spike trap. Jetpack Cat is now in Overwatch. Oh yeah, Overwatch dropped the 2, didn't it? I don't know if that's actually what's currently happening, but I know that was announced. Well, unfortunately, this segment was not the greatest. $111K players again. I mean, yeah, it's like, probably for now. I don't know how long that'll last. Nice. Miss. Nice. Darn it. Could have backed up more. Cool. No. Oh my god, bro. How did we not get that one that slammed down right in front of it? It's a horrific start to this segment.
Thank you.
Forgot dot skip doesn't work in Had Some Questions. Yeah, unfortunately not. Thank you for the good luck, even though I don't think it's realistic for me to PB at this point. Come on. Please. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to do another one after this. Nice, we got the music glitch. This is some pretty bad Armagoma RNG. You're new here and you need help making a decision, yes or no? I mean, that's gonna depend on what the decision is. or what the decision is being made about.
You hear people with us. Here, Gale Boomerang. And like this end. Here, Cruxes.
Thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. Good evening to you as well. You didn't eat today, it's 9:30 p.m., and you were contemplating going out for food. I mean, if you haven't eaten all day, and it's 9:30 p.m., then... it would probably be a good idea to eat something, regardless of whether that's eating out or cooking something at home. Or having something delivered to you. Ah, I see, Hana. I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to take out the boomerang, thank you. hello, sidetrack. I mean, I don't know if night has really started yet. It's 5 p.m. in the afternoon. But I'd say that my day is going well. Oh, come on. Well, this fight's not going well, that's for sure. We had the whip, we could just take the key right off his hip. True. Just gotta first find where the ancient cistern is in Twilight Princess. Then that will also invalidate every All Dungeons run that's ever happened. Also, thanks, Hana. Glad you enjoy the relaxed vibe. Hitbox. Hold my sword out. We don't use our sword in this fight. At least not at the start. Another force of habit. That was slightly too far away. Early on that. Fell asleep to the last stream and woke up to this, and you were like, where has this been all your life? Ow, that was an inaccurate split. I shouldn't have split for that. The off chance that we get some crazy Puppet Zelda RNG. Let's see, so we need boots, hopefully good RNG. We're starting off with an energy ball, so that's a good sign. Thanks for the good luck, Baz. Ow. Well, not 7 cycles, unfortunately. Eight cycles. It would actually be interesting if Ganondorf used like a fire ice attack in response to you having the Zora armor on. He'd give you an unpaid invoice if you're wearing the magic armor. Ah, yes. Sleazy businessman Ganondorf. thought he would go. Darn it. Oh well. Well, we at least got a 350. And we finished a run, which I haven't done in like a week and a half or something, so that's also good. And yep, 350.47. Hooray for a finished run. Which definitely had quite a few mistakes, but finishing runs is always good. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for the 50 bits. And thank you, everyone, for the GGs. I don't think I could do a front flip with iron boots on, no. That's not a skill that was trained in gymnastics. This run had a pretty good, this run was pretty good up to Master Sword, except for the Clawshot segment. And then we lost a minute to early Snow Peak, which it's early Snow Peak that happens. Then Enter Arbiters, we made a bunch of dumb mistakes, like warping to the wrong place. Or just getting unlucky with the tent jump, which was not great. Spinner was pretty decent. We had a good Pogate skip. Stallard fight was kind of meh. Goron Mines and City in the Sky were both very good, though. Not a whole lot of mistakes there. And then Palace of Twilight, unfortunately, we did pretty badly on for a bunch of different reasons. And then Temple of Time was also kind of sloppy. And then Hyrule Castle just had the really bad King Bulblin fight. So there's our review of the run. We will do more attempts tomorrow, though, so... that will be the plan for tomorrow. Assuming that I don't get such little sleep that I need to sleep instead. But... thank you guys all for watching today. Yeah, we'll hopefully be back tomorrow, so... see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Crystal again. Won't have a repair. You forget we built space. Hot for repairs?